Hello. It's me. How doing? Oh. How everyone doing? Is everyone doing good? You're required to do good. That was your homework. You've had 7 entire days to fucking do your homework. Ugh. So you've got no fucking excuse if you didn't manage it. You understand me? Plenty of time. Plenty of time to have a good one and do all that shit. No one's answering me. I'm assuming everyone had a terrible fucking week. That's fine. Well, fuck you. I had a worse one. But I'm here. Yeah, oh, yawning hurts. I'm not dead. Yeah, give it time. Let's play game. I have no fucking clue what I'm going to do in game. Like nothing. I got nothing. I have no idea. I mean, I've got a list of things I can do. Just like, you know, don't really have a plan. That's not true. I have a plan. I'm lying to you. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. It's very complicated. It's kind of sophisticated. Some of you might not get it, but I have a feeling that, you know, if you bear with me, you'll understand it in time. We're gonna get Warrior to 100. You're probably thinking, Tiny, how far are you away from getting Warrior to 100? Why am I thought this Lalafell was running laps around me for some reason. Well, we go over to class and jabs. You can see right here we got Warrior. He's level 99 and a bit. So it's really close. We're gonna go do Fates. Why am I at Ul'dah? I came to Ul'dah for some reason, and I don't know what that reason was. What is with my fucking hand tracker? Like, I was so excited when I got the updated version of the fucking Leap Motion, because it didn't pick up my goddamn microphone as a hand. Well, guess what? Now it does. Like, they've updated the software, and now it thinks my fucking microphone is a hand again. I'll tell you right now, this is a substantial downgrade. This is not useful. Like, it thinks the pop filter, specifically, is a fucking hand. It is not shaped like a hand, in any way. It doesn't have fingers. So I don't know why it thinks it's a hand. But it does. And it's really obnoxious. I don't like it. So I have to take the pop filter off, which isn't great, but I mean, it's okay, because I use my microphone at a slightly farther distance than is recommended, so it's fine. I just have to, you know, make sure I don't into the fucking microphone. Oh, that hurt. Oh, fuck, I burped. It hurt. Okay, let's go do Fates. Where should I go do Fates? Everywhere I can go do Fates, spoilers. It's all spoilers. Hey, Gamma. How's it going? I hope it's going well. I could go to mid-tier spoilers, but I really need to go to maximum spoilers to do Fates. Because that's the one where the actual Fates of my level are. Tired as fuck? I can't imagine what that's like, Gamma. That's what a strange concept. We're gonna go to maximum spoilers, and y'all will just have to suck it the fuck up. It's fine. We're mostly there. How many fates could it possibly take? You keep getting obliterated in Frontline. Well, yeah, Gam. Have you finished the story yet, Pulio? You finished the fucking story yet, Pulio? About to head to Zone 3 of this area. Okay, cool. So it's not spoilers anymore. Thank fuck. So I need to do fates, and they're in this map. Pet doggy. I'm gonna let you in on a secret to Frontline, Gamma. If you want to win Frontline, don't fucking play Frontline. I haven't looked at the PvP stuff. Hold on. It's character PvP profile. Got an umbrella. We got a coyote. I kind of want the coyote. We might do a Frontline after this. Oog. Oh god, there's a hunt train coming. But no, they're just leaving. Okay. The issue is with the hunt train is they'll increase the difficulty of the fates, but they're not actually here to do fates. So the fates will just be harder for no reason. You would think that, Gamma, you'd be wrong. You'll find, though, once you do enough matches, that it does work out to that ratio. Very obnoxiously. Oh, shit. Free... that's housing. Free company stuff. Got a lot of catch-up on so far. Yeah, it'd be that way. I prefer doing Crystalline Conflict, because I'm a sweaty fucking tryhard. I'm gonna turn in like 2. I got 5. How the hell did I get 5? God damn it. There's dust on my mouse mat again. I'm leaving. Fuck off. Don't stop attacking me. I get nothing for fighting you, so I'm leaving. I mean, I'd get XP, but I don't care about it. Speaking of, let me use this thing. What class are you playing, Gamma? For Frontline, by the way? Damn it. Machinist. Oh yeah, Machinist sucks in Frontline. Machinist only seems really good because they have the ability to almost insta-kill someone, but it's not reliable. So you bought the Gill Sync? Well, yeah, Gamma, I've got a shitload of money. What else am I supposed to... or Pulio. You reliably get like 30 assists. Yeah, but like, do you want to know the real trick? Is Dragoon is fucking easy as shit. Actually, Black Mate, Dark Knight is easy as shit. Dark Knight is so fucking effective in Frontline that if your team doesn't have enough Dark Knights, you will lose. Because people will waste huge amounts of energy into trying to kill a Dark Knight when they're literally invincible. Because the Dark Knight has the ability to go invincible for like almost 10 seconds. And people will dump shitloads of effort into trying to kill someone that's currently fucking invincible. Nah, the only bad answer is Monk. Monk's terrible in fucking PvP. I mean, it could be better now, but it was awful last expansion. Monk's just bad now anyways, so... Sorry. Being quiet because my abdomen hurts. I think Picto is the class you've killed the most so far, but I can chalk it to the fact that it's new. Well, it probably doesn't have that much fucking health. Picto right now is like the highest DPS in normal content. But that doesn't really mean shit in fucking PvP. You know, Black Mage is always, pretty much always the highest DPS in normal content, and Black Mage is not particularly good in PvP. Because, you know, in PvE, stuff isn't necessarily trying to kill you all the time. In PvP, it's generally, something's generally trying to kill you. I should have run frontline for XP as well. I didn't do that today. I'm gonna do that. I need to. Thank you for the head pats. I need to level some other stuff. I probably sound fucking awful. I am aware. I haven't lost my voice. It's just that, like, my everything. Like, all of the muscles, like, are just fucking exhausted from all the vomiting and shit. But I haven't vomited today, and that's pretty fucking sweet. I think I figured it out, though. The, I mentioned this in Wilhelm's stream. Hi, Orca. But I think, like, they prescribed a medicine to fucking manage one of the symptoms of the fucking cancer meds I'm taking. And I think I have an extremely strong and bad reaction to that medicine. Because it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be for fucking, you know, the runs. It's supposed to help, you know, keep you from, you know, having shit in your fucking brains out, which is a side effect potentially of the cancer medicine. And they were like, here, if you have the runs, take 2 of these, and then take 1 more if you have it again later. And I was like, well, I'm a pretty cautious individual when it comes to medicine, so I was like, I'll just take one pill. So anyways, I take 1 of those fucking pills, and then the next day, the first thing I do when I wake up is just fucking vomit. And then I spend the entire day just fucking randomly vomiting and exhausted as fuck and super dizzy. And I'm like, I don't think this pill is helping. Can't have the runs if you can ever keep anything down. You're correct on that. Oh, I need to drink water. I've been super dehydrated. You know, because of all the vomiting. You'd run in the middle. Food poisoning sucks. I've had food poisoning a couple times, and it's the worst. I'd rather have the fucking flu. Give me the flu any day over fucking food poisoning. But no, it wasn't just that, like, the fucking medicine. Like, you know, I took a dose smaller than I was instructed, and that shit fucks me up for like 2 days. And I was doing research on the medicine, and yeah, some people have really bad reactions to it. And also, like, it's only supposed to be effective for like 2 to 3 hours. Oh no, I've had actual food poisoning. Like, I had to go to an urgent clinic one time, and they had to put me on an IV. I mean, that's all it really took, was they had to put me on an IV, so that because all of the fluids were gone. Because anything that went in my mouth was going to come back out of my mouth. It didn't matter what it was. And you know, the one thing with food poisoning is if you try to stop yourself from, you know, having to use the toilet, you're just gonna make it worse. You have to let that run its course. But the real hazard of food poisoning is dying of dehydration. But no, with that, like I said, with that medicine, it wasn't just like the nausea and it wasn't just the nausea, like it made me super tired and kind of dizzy and shit. So it was just bad. And I haven't told my doctor, but I'd rather have the fucking runs. I'm just not gonna do that anymore. Usually it's everything going the opposite direction of the mouth. Yeah, pretty much. I don't eat at Popeyes because I got such wicked food poisoning from Popeyes one time that for me, that entire franchise is a no-go. Yeah, if your food poisoning doesn't involve you vomiting, then it's not. This sounds so gatekeeping, but it's not full food poisoning. Like full food poisoning, you're gonna be everything that fucking. Like, you are going to be going to the toilet constantly, and you're going to be throwing up everything that you put down your mouth. Ever since I got really bad food poisoning, I actually, like, every now and then I'll eat something. But for vomiting to the blood, I'm gonna be real, fam. Every time I go to the bathroom for, like, the last 3 months, there's fucking blood. I just don't talk about it because it's gross as shit. But I'm so fucking tired, and I've been so fucked up for the last, like, 6 or 7 weeks. I just don't care anymore. You'd be amazed with being as fucked up as I am for, like, this long. You'd be amazed how little fucking dignity you give a shit about afterwards. Oh, fucking hiccuped. It fucking hurt. Oh, I haven't gotten my bird out. Oh, hello, truck. Hi, Sword. Yeah, I've gotten to learn exactly, you'd be surprised, but if you vomit a lot, it turns out that a lot of the different muscle groups around your abdomen and back will get really, really fatigued and sore and shit. Which is the thing that I now know. I could have gone the rest of my life without knowing that. Oh no, the thing I was gonna say is like, yeah, after I had like the really bad bout of food poisoning, I don't know if this applies to anyone else who's ever had really bad food poisoning. Every now and then I'll eat something and I'll just kind of feel it sitting in my stomach. And it just feels wrong. Like it doesn't feel right. Like it's not sitting like it should. It doesn't feel like it's going down like it should. You know, maybe like an hour or so after dinner, I'm like, no, this isn't right. So there's something wrong here. So I'll just go ahead and fucking throw it up. I'd rather do that than risk getting the fucking food poisoning again. And if you've never had food poisoning and don't know what I'm talking about, I hope it stays that way for you. It's really bad, and also like food poisoning is actually life-threatening. It sounds dumb that it's like, oh, how could that be life-threatening? No, like food poisoning is like full-blown food poisoning is actually life-threatening. Like it is genuinely a serious fucking medical problem. So I prefer it if you don't ever learn what that's like. For anyone who's just joining us, I've not been sick with food poisoning. I've been sick from side effects from medication. Yeah, I've basically, what I've done at this point is I've cut out like every medication I was taking that was supposed to manage the side effects of the primary medication. I've stopped taking all of them. Which there's only 2 of them, but I've stopped taking both of them because I've been too fucked up to fucking function, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna roll with the fucking main medication right now. You know, its side effects weren't that fucking bad, but the side effects from this other shit's pretty goddamn bad. Hey, look, it's Pulio. I'm gonna stay in this instance. I don't feel like changing instances. Yeah, I know I'm not very talkative this stream, and I'm probably not going to be for most of it, but I really wanted to stream at least once this week because I do really like streaming. And I know this is, by all accounts, I should not have streamed today because it's, you know, it's not going to be a very good stream, but I wanted to. So it's not that I'm super tired. It's that like all of the muscles and shit in my throat are just completely worn out from throwing up. So I'm not tired actually. Like if I know I sound tired, but I'm actually not tired. My side hurts because I had a really I think I only threw up once yesterday, but it was really, really bad. So like, I'm not exhausted, everything's just worn out. I mean, I'm not saying I could go like run a mile or anything. Probably actually die if I tried to do that. Yeah, look at all these Johnny-come-latelys. Fuck you guys. Thank you for the head pats, Gamma. You guys went to another map and came... I think these are different people, actually. I don't think they left the map. Thank you for the head pats. Besides, I've learned so many interesting things over the past several weeks of trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with me. Like, I learned that, yeah, if food sits in your stomach for longer than it should take for it to digest, your body's immediate response is going to be to basically throw it up to just try to get rid of it. And what else have I learned? Oh, I've learned that if your the muscles in your throat get super worn out and end up getting, you know, like kind of tight, like muscles tend to do when they're really tired or whatever, it becomes really hard to burp. I learned that when you're dehydrated, your body loses its ability to manage temperature altogether. Like, not just through sweating and stuff. Like, it just starts fucking stopping being able to process temperatures and shit properly. That's cool. I can't think of anything else. I did watch a video today where they looked at an abandoned train in middle of fuck nowhere, Georgia. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I've been trying really hard to fight off dehydration for like the past 2 weeks because, you know, as previously stated, I've been vomiting a shitload. And like partially as a result, like I can't drink a lot of water. I can only do like small sips of fucking water. Hey, are you back now? Are you done with that cutscene? Fuck no. What? I went over there and watched you watching that cutscene. Oh yeah, Polio, do you understand what I mean now when I was talking about how the pacing just goes to shit in the second half? Pedialyte, what the fuck is a Pedialyte freezer pop? I don't know what that is. But no, like, it's just like, with that fucking medication they gave me, like the day after, if I drank like a full mouthful of water in one shot, it's instant vomiting. So it's actually been super fucking hard. Pedialyte's used to rehydrate and they come in freezer pops. Might have to look into that. No, so it's been super fucking hard to stay hydrated. But because like that was I was having that coupled with issues with like digesting food and shit. So like this is all very nasty and I totally get that. And if you don't want to listen to me talking about my fucking the past couple of weeks of medical issues, I totally get it. But also I don't know, man. I've been doing this for 6 goddamn weeks. I just kind of want to talk about it. Like they had me on a medication. They had me on a medication that was supposed to limit the amount of stomach acid produced because of the fucking the stuff can make it overproduce stomach acid. And I was like, I don't know if I should be taking this or not. You know, I don't seem to be having problems with it. And I think what happened with that is it hit the point where my body just effectively wasn't producing enough stomach acid to be able to digest fucking anything. And then so you have that, and then you have the other medication that's supposed to, is supposed to, stop the runs when they, every now and then would happen. Ow. And so I got one medication that's just making me throw up. Then I have another medication that's preventing me from digesting food. I don't think I mentioned this previously, but like the first 3 weeks of me taking this fucking medication and shit, I lost fucking 14 pounds. Thank you, I will look at that. But no, so what would happen is like one day I ate dinner, and so I ate dinner, and like 3 hours later, my stomach felt the exact same as it did when I finished eating. I felt the exact same quantity of food in my stomach, and at that point, my fucking body started sending out the it's time to throw up signals, which I tried to ignore and failed. And so when I went and threw up, not only did I throw up the fucking dinner, I threw up all of the water that I had drunk after I had eaten dinner, because it all just been sitting on top of the damn food in my stomach. And I was just like, oh, this is bullshit. So yeah, like I said, I'm just not gonna take either of those fucking pills anymore. Because whatever the fuck they're treating is not as fucking bad as what their goddamn side effects are. I'm afraid to go step on a scale and weigh myself. Because I've probably lost an absolute horrifying amount of weight in the last 6 weeks. And it'll all have been from not being able to eat. Why are you running around so much, sir? You're a machinist. Oh, the 401 maiden. 401 maiden, get it. Yes, kill this thing. I need it to die. Well, I'll just reiterate, since I know some people have probably come in since it was mentioned. I know I sound like I'm exhausted. I'm genuinely not that tired. It's just that all of the muscles, in my throat and down in my abdomen, all of the muscles around, my digestive system are all just completely fucking worn out. You get an XP boost for killing them, Julio. That's what Forlorn Maidens do. Oh, I am pretty stoked I got my warrior to 99 though, because I get to wear the warrior outfit, and it's pretty fucking hot. Yeah, I stopped taking the stomach acid medicine, I want to say like Sunday. And then I ended up taking the, excuse me. I took the other medicine on Wednesday, partially because I had the runs, and partially because Thursday morning, they were coming to fix the pipe, you know, from the sewage outlet pipe going to the sewer. And I was like, well, I really don't want to wake up Thursday morning and have the runs like all Thursday morning. Because I didn't realize yet that independently that particular medication was giving me the side effects it was giving me. I thought that was a result of the other medication still. So I took it like mid to late fucking Wednesday, and then Thursday was hell. Just huge amounts of fucking retching. Like it was awful. But hopefully, the current plan is I'm not taking either of those two goddamn medications anymore, and I've put myself onto a soft food diet for the time being. So nothing greasy, nothing really high in fiber, nothing, you know. If you look up a soft food diet, that's what I'm doing. And I'm gonna do that for a bit until, you know, my insides seem to be able to work again. Yeah, it's all soups and pastas. Basically stuff that's really, really, really easy to digest. And I've been doing that since Wednesday. And I'm probably going to do it for another day or two. And then I'm going to try eating normal food again. And hopefully I'll be able to eat normal food. But no, those two medicines really, 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 really fucked me up. And I'm not happy about it. I don't... You know, I wasn't fucking stoked when I went to the doctor last time and was like, hey, you know, I'm just letting you know I've gotten this side effect from the medication. You know, I was told it was to be expected, but, you know, I'm just, you know, we're discussing how the medication is going, and I'm giving you all the details, and they're like, okay, cool, yeah. Just take this medicine every time, you know, every time you have the runs, and then boom, you're good to go, no problem. And I'm like, really? Okay, that's, seems a bit weird to me, because, you know, I'm not big on medication. I'll be frank with you guys. I'm really not a big fan of medication. You found plot? Yeah, I know what plot you found. Cherish the hug, Pulio. It's the only hug anyone gets in this goddamn expansion. I don't have my expressions pedal by me, by the way, because I've got a pillow for my feet instead. Sorry. Yo, I will die on this bridge that fucking Dawn Trail is criminally lacking in hugs. Pulio, you'll see what I mean later, because there's a certain, you know, thing that's coming up that you're well aware of. You know it's coming, Pulio. You know it's gonna happen. You know that a certain beloved character is gonna have to say goodbye to another character, and they don't get a hug at all, and it's very frustrating to me. And I don't know what the fuck Dawn Trail's problem is with fucking characters giving each other hugs and shit, but they just don't. Like, I think there's one hug in the entire fucking expansion. And that just annoys the shit out of me. And I know it seems like a pedantic, stupid thing, but like, no. Like Like there's a scene, and Puli will have already seen this, where one of the main characters is saying goodbye to the person that raised her. You know, dying, saying goodbye to the person that raised her. And the complete lack of fucking, like, physical goddamn fucking anything during that cutscene is just so... It's meh. Like, yeah, here's the person that is effectively your parent, you know, who raised you and all that shit. You know, this is the big goodbye scene, and the developers just don't even try. They don't even try to put in the kind of physical contact that would be fucking, you know, expected in that kind of thing. They just didn't fucking bother. They just stand there. I think COVID got to them. I think it's because they just fucking don't know what they're doing. I'm assuming Pulio knows what I'm talking about, you know? I mean, we got 2 fucking goodbye scenes with these fucking characters. Which is still a strange choice to me, but... Ow. Pulio will have seen both of them by now. No, there was a point at which I was watching a cutscene, and I was just fucking, like, angrily shouting at my monitor, like, give him a fucking hug. Just fucking hug them, goddammit. They just don't do it. There's, like, there's, I genuinely think, one fucking, like, parent-to-child goddamn hug scene in the entire fucking expansion. And Pulio has either just now seen it or is about to see it. Which I know is spoilers, but you'll be fine. It's just a hug. It is a good hug. It's a very good hug. But it indicates that they know what hugs are, they know what they're used for, and they just don't use them. And I find that very frustrating. Oh, Pulio, you didn't respond to my thing, so I'll ask it again because I don't know if you heard. Which is, did you understand now my complaint that the pacing just kind of goes to shit in the second half of the fucking expansion? Excuse me, sir, don't turn around. Cowboy Kitty. Hi, Kia. Leo still isn't answering my damn question. He did respond. The pacing does just fuck off, but he's still enjoying the story. I've realized something, which is, this is just a theory. The people who played through the story in a shorter time period, I think it appear to enjoy it significantly less than people who've taken a lot longer to get through it. Which, on the surface, sounds like oh, well, they just should have taken longer to play through the story. Which, no, I think it's the story's more tolerable in more bite-sized pieces. But, like, that's still not a good thing. That's a bad thing. How's it going, by the way, Kia? I would like to hug Sam Elliott's big cat man. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's because he likes trains. Fuck you, I'm not dying for your amusement. Hope you feel better. I am feeling better. I'm not better, but I am feeling better. Figure sweet time with plot beats, so I'm probably not as bothered by the pacing and story as you could have been. I also like they have some really repetitive dialogue lines in the story. I don't know if you noticed, Brandon. The first half is like by the time I got to the last tribe in the first half of the story, hearing Wooklamat say the same fucking line again, I was just like, I get it. I get it. Please pick different words. Holy shit. We did it. We were 100. We're officially a big, strong warrior. Now let's leave. Oh, Pulio. I can, you're at a point in the story where I can actually say this to you. Hold on, real quick, before I start saying anything, I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But like, the things I'm saying are adjacent enough that if you're in a certain spot, it could be a spoiler. So I just want to know before I say anything stupid, like, who here is still, other than Pulio, who here is still playing through Dawn Trail? Oh my sweet FPS. I don't know what I came to this place. But look how fucking cool my cat looks. Too bad I can't change my hairstyle. Squeenix. Like, I know Gamma doesn't really care because of that reason. I'm determinedly... Gamma's in, like, Heavensward. I'm determinedly making my way through this bottle of water. Yeah, yeah, Pulio, do you want to hear the, do you want to hear the fucking stupidest take I think I have heard? Sorry, I want to look at this person's glamour. Big ears. I have that, actually. I'm sure I can't wear it. Holy shit, I can. Oh my god. Isn't that Kryle's hood? No. That's... No, no. Wear it. Alright, I know where we're going. We're gonna do a glamour. Oh, look at his fucking outfit. Fuck yeah. Wait, this isn't my hot take, by the way. This is. I'm asking this guy a question because I don't know how to get the dialable versions of the gear, and he's got them, and I'm like, how do you get that? Good old LDB noise. Went through AR again as a refresher, and then just dragged yourself through the patch content. Patch content sucks, doesn't it? Like, when people say A Realm Reborn is bad, what they mean is the patch content. Oh, the patch content was more interesting than A Realm Reborn because it built toward the expansion. Yeah. But a lot of people don't like it. So that guy just said I needed to go do the job quest, which I could just go do. No, Pulio. I saw someone online say that Angry Lizard Man is the best bad guy in Final Fantasy XIV so far. Imitsuk is right there. They're like, yeah, no, this angry lizard, you know, the one that, like, his only motivation is daddy issues. Actually, I don't even know if his motivations are even that interesting. He's really not that interesting. Huh. So I like this storyline for Tank, actually. So basically what it is the job quests in this expansion are each... There is a bunch of, remote villages and stuff that have had relics stolen from them that have special powers. No, I'm not talking about the two-headed guy. I'm talking about the other one. See, Pulu, you got too excited. You thought about a much more interesting character than the one I was actually referring to. Well, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming you're thinking of the two-headed guy. Because I'm not referring to the two-headed guy. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Yeah, not the two-headed guy. Ooh, talk about a fucking undeveloped character. Jesus Christ. Dontrell's really bad for having some really undeveloped characters. Solid 4.5 out of 10. I'm not even sure I'd give him that high. Dontrell's really bad about being like, hey, here's this fucking side character. And here's this fucking lead character. The side character and the lead character get the exact same amount of fucking character development for you, the player. Why aren't you invested in the fucking not side character? We've done nothing to make them interesting to you. Why are you not interested to them? My personal favorite part of Dawn Trail was the part where they introduced a character in the last quarter, like right at the start of the last quarter of the game. And I was like, oh, cool, that's the fucking final bad guy, isn't it? And the game's like, no, they're a very lovely person who's kind and endearing and is on your side. And I'm like, do you think I'm stupid, game? You think I'm dumb? You introduced this person in the last quarter of the game and are going really fucking hard into trying to get me invested in them. And there's no way in fuck they're gonna be a good guy. That roster's already full. So they're gonna be the bad guy, game. The game's like, no, no, ridiculous, impossible. Look how nice they are to someone. And I'm like, okay. They're barely engaging. Like, what's her face is not an interesting character. Name is Evil McEvilface. Stop trying to think they're good. I have so many, like, the first half of Dawn Trail, I will put up my hand and I will say I liked. Because I said so. Stamps pobs and starts to throw a tantrum because you won't believe them. Yeah. Hate that trope. You only said more engaging. You know what, Pula? You're fair and accurate. Hey, Pulio. Question for you. So you know when they introduced the little gadgets on the sides of people's heads, and they explain what they do, Pulio? And you know they did that. Did you happen to make the connection about how those are actually just fucking awful and are a completely massive destructive force based off of how, like, the life cycle works in the world as we know it? I'm being really vague because I don't want to just be fucking full on dropping spoilers. At least they do have a motivation that is true. I mean, they're a fucking computer, so yeah, it's a programmed motivation. You immediately, that was fucking everything. Yeah. You know how, like, the thingy goes into the thingy full of all of the thingies, and then it goes back and becomes another thingy, and then that thingy, dies, and then the thingy goes back into the thingy. But in this case, the thingy is then used like a fucking battery, and it's presumably consumed forever. How the fuck did no one comment on this? How did every goddamn NPC, how did all of the fucking learned NPCs I had with me, not fucking one of them comments on that? The entire goddamn expansion. Like, holy shit. It's like everyone just drank a fucking gallon of stupid. I'm so frustrated by that. To be fair, a resident expert wasn't there about that. Your Cryo was standing right there. She knows a ton about it. So does fucking Catboy. But none of them made that connection. I made that connection. I was so pissy. There was a dialogue choice that happens later on where, okay, for those of you, just as a TLDR, and I'm not, no spoilers. The final civilization of people you meet, they have this device, and it's based, like, the thing it does is horrible. Like, it's not like, oh, to my perception, it's horrible. No, it's horrible. It is Omega level fucked up. What it does. Like, violating the complete natural order of the world fucked up. But the game just I don't know if the writers just didn't I've assumed the writers just didn't think about it. That's my only assumption, is that the writers just didn't think about the ramifications of this fucking thing they set up. Because at no point in the entire goddamn expansion does anyone ever bring up the glaring issue with it. The thing that makes it super fucked up. But there's a dialogue choice that you get to make as the player at one point. That's basically where they're like, oh, I'm sure this device seems barbaric to you. And you basically have two choices. And one is, oh, I'm sure we'll come to understand it with time. And, oh, how could I judge being from a separate culture? No, fuck, no, it's not a cultural thing. It's no. It would be like a culture where they fucking eat babies for fun. No, like that's not a cultural difference. That's just fucked up. No, it's bad. It's bad. No, it wouldn't be like a gadget that just deletes a hurricane. It would be like a gadget that just moves the hurricane into the next fucking state. Oh, it's just a cultural thing. No, it's not. It's so fucked up. When that choice came up on screen, I shit you not, I had to just get up from my computer. I just had to get up from my computer, and I had to just I had to take like a 20-minute break because I couldn't pick. I had to come back when I didn't give a shit anymore because I couldn't pick. They went the Bethesda route of no, advanced no, and sarcastic no. No. They went the Bethesda route of yes, yes, and simp yes. I have to assume that the writers just didn't think about the fucking ramifications of this fucking device in terms of the world as it is established, because none of the characters bring it up. And I don't believe that I don't believe that under a competent writer that no one would have brought it up. Maybe they'll bring it up in the next expansion. Honestly, they need to bring it up within the next 6 months. That is one of the things I've seen discussed online of people talking about the story, is they were like, this thing needs to get resolved immediately. Partially for other reasons that come up throughout the story that, you know, bring into question some other stuff with it, but also because it's just this glaring fucking thing. Oh, also, just another thing, and then I'll stop talking about this really late game shit. So the game wants you to be really invested in the air quotes plight of the final civilization of people that you meet. Right, still. And they really want you to feel for these people, have sympathy for them. They want you to mourn their loss and all that other shit. The problem is like, the people you meet effectively exist within a hedonistic society. They lack nothing. They want for nothing. They have no problems. Like, it's a fucking utopia that they live in at the literal sacrifice of the world around them, and the game expects me to give a rancid fuck about them. I'm like, game, there's other groups within this very game's world who have real ass problems, and these people's problems is that they're running out of power for their infinite pleasure machine. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Why would I fucking care? Why would I be even remotely sympathetic to that? Right? Like, when did you get food? Well, that's good. Here, Pulio, actually, no, you'll know, you're at a point where this isn't a spoiler, and you can comment on this as well. Pizza and buffalo sauce. I kind of wanted pizza tonight, but I got ramen instead. My phone not charging? It's supposed to be charging. It's not. How long have I been muted? Why do y'all gonna fucking tell streamers when they're suddenly not fucking making sounds? I need a new fucking cable for this microphone. Only like 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, but like, what the fuck is wrong with the goddamn writers? They're like, oh, you really need to feel bad for these people. No, like, I was reconnecting my phone because it had decided it didn't want to charge off the fucking USB connection. It's just, fucking micro USB is fucking cancer. Anyways. But no, like, it's goddamn utopian society where their lives are perfect, no problems whatsoever. I know I'm repeating myself. They've got no fucking problems. They have flying cars for fucking sale, for Christ's sakes. They live in a literal utopian city with no woes, no outside issues. All they do is basically, you know, seek pleasure and entertainment all day fucking every day. And their only real woe is that they consume so much fucking energy to do it that they need to start looking for other planets to fucking scrap the energy out of. How the fuck am I supposed to be sympathetic to that? Like, what? Aw, damn. I got these 12 leeches on me and they're killing me, but, you know, think about the fucking leech. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with the fucking writers on that, where they're like, yeah, no, this is a society of people you should feel and care for. No, I don't think I will, as a matter of fact, writer. No, I don't think I give a shit about any of these fucking people. It's so dumb. Just terrible writing. That what we aspire to, be a leech, drain a planet, move on. Maybe that's what the writers aspire to. Okay, so here, mad spoilers for y'all. So the ending, the main, okay. So at the halfway point, the story fucking changes entirely. Well, actually, not after. After the halfway point, you have a brief period where the player is kind of allowed to do a little bit of shit on their own. But after that, we get to kind of the meat and potatoes of the threat of the expansion. And the threat is basically, there is a society from another world who is trying to merge our world and their world so they can suck up all of the aether. No, that's a different thing, Gamma. Suck up all of the fucking aether of our world in order to keep their fucking society going. But for some fucking reason, for some ungodly reason, no one really has a problem with it. Like, you get these really mealy-mouthed, oh, well, we better stop them because, you know, I sure don't want my planet to die. Like, this really mealy-mouthed shit. No one's out there just going, this is fucked up and wrong, you were the bad guy. They're like, well, they're doing it for good reasons. They're not. They're not. They're not doing it for a good reason. Like, they obliterated their home world and made themselves this fucking, you know, effectively this ark to survive in that, like I said, is effectively just a utopian pleasure palace that they all get to exist in with no woes, no, you know, nothing. They're fine. They're totally fine. They're living the high life. Genuinely, I'm not just saying that. They're genuinely living the fucking high life. By our standards. Like, modern day standards, those fuckers are living high on the hog. But the whole way fucking through, could have made a commentary on impending resource wars and chose not to. Yeah, but then they're just, the whole way through, you're just listening to these fucking NPCs be like, well, you know, it's because they really care for their people, so can you really blame them? Yes. No. Yes, no, they're bad guys. They're fucking bad guys doing bad things for bad reasons. Jesus fucking Christ. Sacrificing other habitable planets just so you can live is one of the big moral questions for intergalactic societies. That's the thing is like, is that really a thing though when your society is effectively, I don't know, a few 10 to 100,000 fucking people living in a single goddamn tower because you obliterated your own fucking planet out of stupidity? Like, I get it. From their perspective, the answer is yes. But I don't understand why characters, from my goddamn perspective, don't see the answer as no! Ugh! There is a character who the entire way through the quest line of this fucking entity trying and deciding and trying to kill our entire goddamn planet keeps fucking defending them by saying the same fucking line, which is, well, they care about their people, so they have a good heart. First of all, they're a fucking computer. They don't have a goddamn heart. Ugh. The writing is so fucking bad about that. Just, it's like it thinks I'm fucking stupid. Ugh. I'm reminded, has anyone else here ever watched a mystery or read a mystery story written by someone who's very clearly not that smart? Has anyone here ever experienced this? Yes. Yeah, you'll see this oftentimes with adaptations of Sherlock Holmes. Where, like, when they're just straight up adapting Sherlock Holmes stories, it's fine. But when they try to write an original mystery, you can fucking tell that they just aren't that clever. When your continued existence is predicated on wiping out others wholly and entirely, your existence is not tolerable. Yeah. I think that's what's happened with this story. Is like, and this is such a mean thing to say, is the issue with stories written by people that aren't very smart, is that if you're smarter than they are, the story doesn't fucking work. Even with, like, really dumb stories. You know, I've read many a dumb story. But the issue is when you're trying to write a high-minded story, but you're not that smart, is like, I think anytime you run it across someone who's smarter than you or better read than you or whatever, it just, holy shit. And I'm not saying this is a humble brag, but I'm an extremely well-read person. I read all of the fucking time. Dresden Files. Yeah, the Dresden Files is exactly what I'm talking about. Dresden Files is pure schlock. But it knows it's schlock. Like, the Dresden Files knows what the fuck it is. I am reading this. I just don't feel like reading it out loud to y'all, so I'm just not going to. It's good fucking schlock. It's good fucking schlock. Dresden Files is low-tier schlock of the highest order, and it knows that, plays it quite well. Yeah. I will tell you that this is a much better story than the main fucking scenario. It's still got issues with the writing, but the concept is better. So think about this story is the crux of this tank stuff is this village has, this magical item that basically, as according to them, lets them transfer their fatigue to another person who will then, basically fall asleep and stuff. And they've used that to have one highly skilled warrior who's kind of awake and aware at all times for years on end, who defends the village, while another appointed person is the bearer of that fatigue. Like, they're the person that takes all of it, and they sleep for extremely long, they sleep for days on end and shit. And as we've progressed through the storyline, and that is very much I don't like it, but that very much could be basically listed as well, that's a cultural thing. Do you prefer the wide eye or the shut eye? I'd prefer to be the shut eye. Like, some things where they're like, oh, well, this cultural act is actively harming everyone around them and killing loads of people and having a negative impact on people outside of their culture. Well, that's not a cultural thing. That's just a bad thing. But this is generally a cultural thing, they have this artifact, that's how they choose to defend themselves, that's fine. But as we've gotten through the story, the two people who are the active participants with this artifact, which was stolen, by the way, have both kind of come to the conclusion that they don't like this. They don't like this solution that their society has been using. Like the guy who is the warrior has basically been like, this is bad. I don't like this anymore. Like, being asleep, because he falls asleep at one point for the first time in like 10 years. And he's like, it's very nice being asleep. I, feel much better and realized things about myself and blah, blah, blah. And the person who has been asleep for the whole time is, for the first time in years, actually able to be awake for an entire day and go out and do things and experience the world and shit. And they've kind of come to the conclusion that they're like, that their culture is wrong and that this is not a good way of doing things. Which to me is a much more interesting story than, well, listen, it's just part of their culture. We shouldn't judge them for it. We should just understand it. Realizing what you're doing might need to be evaluated, and doing that reevaluation is a good subplot. Yeah. Meanwhile, the main goddamn story has these characters, like this faction, doing this most fucked up shit you could fucking imagine. And at no point in time... Okay. Big faction doing these fucked up things, and the whole way through, to the end of the goddamn story, our group's response to it is, well, we just don't understand them very well. So, all the way to the ending credits. All the way to the ending credits. Like, they're trying to kill us. They're trying to kill everyone you've ever known and loved. It's just a cultural thing. Oh, just shut the fuck up. Learn to write. Read a book. Fuck me. Fuck you? No, please, I'm not into that. I will say that the bad guys in these all seem to effectively be, they're a dick who got in trouble for being a dick, and now they want revenge for getting in trouble for being a dick. Puts Kia on top of head. How would you put a Kia on your head? No, I don't think that's wrong, Kia. He asks, is it wrong that most of the books I read are just pure entertainment without any underlying message or attempt to get you thinking? No. I know Orca does, but it's really weird. I just picture like a Kia Soul just You read to be entertained on their own. Yeah, no, that's fine. Imagine a small floofy snap sitting on confused atop Orca's head. No, I'm gonna picture a Kia Soul. Hi, Atlas. I will read that in a second, Gamma. Let me get into this fight. Phyto birds. That was plot of a Star Trek season. A group of extragalactic aliens that harvested planets worth of material through a wormhole to keep their society going didn't realize it was wiping out planets full of life. And they realized that they probably said sorry and fucked off. Everyone said, oh, okay, they didn't know. It was a simple mistake at all. Then went on like billions. Yeah! Yeah, it's not great in my opinion. But look how cool I look. Remember that in DS9? I don't know what it was from, but it sounds like a Star Trek. I think it was from Discovery. That sounds like it would have been from Discovery, because I just don't feel like maybe a later season of Next Generation might have done it. But I don't think DS9 would have written a fucking plot that stupid. Go dance, Birdos, dance! Save the knights! DS9 was the best though. Oh, absolutely. I genuinely do not like Next Generation. Oh no, that shit's not absolutely had its share of stupid. It's Star Trek after all. Star Trek's not half as smart of a show as it wants you to think it is. Yay! I love this attack. Nice. Next Gen had its moments, but yeah, I kind of find that in retrospect. Less great than I remember it being compared to DS9 and Voyager. It's because I think, like, Next Generation was more... Because it was the primary show, I feel like it had a lot more, shall we say, chains on it than Voyager and Deep Space Nine did. You know what? No, well, fucking say it. I mean, for God's sakes, Deep Space Nine had a black guy as one of its main characters. You couldn't have that as your primary show, could you? Sisko's a better captain than Picard. Changed my fucking mind. I debated on making that comment, and I was like, no, that's still relevant to today. Like, that's still an issue with fucking, with big media productions. TNG was slow to get into. I did start enjoying it after a while. Enjoyed Deep Space Nine and Voyager, though I hate how Voyager ended. Could not get into Enterprise as a teen. I haven't seen anything since then. Seen, I think, one season of the original, and bleh. Kirk pisses you off at times. Ooh, you want to hear a spicy hot take? Sisko was the best. That can be proved by the fact Q fucked with him once. For me, it's Janeway, Sisko, Picard, Kirk. The difference between Janeway and Sisko is very slim. Both are amazing captains. Yeah. No, my hot take is that the Orville is a better fucking Star Trek show than anything that's come out after basically Voyager. I think Voyager was kind of the last thing we got before the new runs of stuff. It was either Voyager or Deep Space Nine. Like, those all kind of wrapped around the same time, right? Enterprise aged a lot better than I remember the first time around. Strange New Worlds is absolutely fantastic. Lower Decks is such great satire while also not sacrificing anything as a Star Trek show. Janeway is your favorite captain. Cisco is the best show lead. Oh, mechanics are happening. Hold on. It was a curse word, yeah. I was just busy reading other comments. Olivia had to get to it before me. So I hate how Voyager ended, though, and Admiral Janeway was willing to fuck it all to get them home early so Tuvok could survive. To throw away all our morals and ethics of 7 years, hate how it ended. I never saw the ending of it, so I don't know. I don't worry, Kia. It's just weird bot things. I've watched some of it. I don't have the attention span to get all the way through Voyager. Okay, good. Now I can drink some more water. Oh, no, you don't have to worry about it. It's like fucking 20 years old. It's fine. Cries and whatever, Gamma. You and me both. You and half the damn chat. Hi, Vikral. I did it, I tanked, you're right. Ha, you dropped it, nerd. I'm okay. Huh. Lol. He does not give a fuck that she just fell off an island. Final episode aired on May 2001. Excuse me. So yeah, 23 years ago. I wouldn't describe that as a smile. Cries and older. Oh yeah, Gamma, well you could have something real to cry. No, I'm kidding. Listen, Gamma, when you're older, you two can have fucking bird people dance for you, alright? It'll be a treat. We were talking about Star Trek. Thank you, Gamma, for the gift sub. Sorry, I didn't say anything for a moment because I was like, oh, Gamma did a gift sub. I need to thank Gamma for the gift sub. And then I looked away, and then it just fucking... I'm severe mush brain. When I was ordering ramen earlier, I shit you not, I had to have my roommate come in and tell me what fucking options to pick. Because I was looking at them, I'm like, I don't know what these are. What is this? And because I'm severely fucking right now. Mentally exhausted. Oh no, I'm gonna cheap out. I'm gonna use my return. I was watching Star Trek Voyager when you were little. One of the few shows you were allowed to watch because your parents because they were Trekkies. Nice. What is noodle? Noodle? Noodle. No, like I was staring at like the broth and I'm like, which broth is it that I get? Speaking of, I gotta go to the bathroom. Bye.
Goodbye, I love you. Stay safe, honey buns. What was that man's name again?
I want some honey on my buns.
Oh, woo.
God damn it. Oh. Oh my god. Where am I going? Is that the upgrade? That's the upgrade I'm here for. Calm down. You need to stop. What the hell? This is cosmonaut program, I guess. Okay, here's my big brain play. But, fucking yuck. More important than anything else. More important. Whoop. I fucked it. Yeah. No. Ow. Stop it. Shit. Fuck. I'm back. More important than everything else. More important than everything we've done here today. Have a fucking good one. Good hour, good minute. It doesn't matter. Do something that makes you happy. My mouth is broken. Fucking. Truckoon really likes to drive into you. Drive it into you, huh? Kinky? No fucking trucking. Why did I say that? Oh, I'm gonna be cursed with that. You fuckers are never gonna let that one go. Son of a bitch. Ooh, woo. What's day going now that we're sitting here in awkward silence? Awkward, painful silence. Painful silence. Whoa. Fixing audio. Yeah, I literally just have to restart the game. No. Winch to truck. Why are you not winching to the truck? What's happening? Okay, whatever. I have faith equaling a grand amount of fuck all. Narrator, but it did in fact not save it. But unfortunately, it did in fact save no time at all. Alright, I have another idea. Shut up! Wonderful idea, I approve. Flip the other truck. Yeah, thanks. Ronnie Shaw.
You do your job. I'll do mine.
Fuck. Ah!
Those are always fun.
Max, no! Oh, it's okay. He respected my being exploded. Can someone clip that real quick?
And you did.
Okay. Used to gonna hit the button at midnight, obviously. Blue Fur, thanks for continuing to be a part of the problem. Did I move?
Nope.
Okay. Oh. There we go.
Gentle chooching. There you go. That's good.
That should be good.
Plenty good.
So how's everyone's day going? Now that it's just us here.
I am glad to see you coming into your strength. Now, I must ask you to use your power for the good of Sunhaven.
Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, crap.
Necto, a dark energy is spreading in the world, but I know not how. I must confer with my kin, another one of the guardian dragons. It's imperative that I seek their knowledge about the darkness.
Hold on.
However, I must not leave Sunhaven unguarded, so I would lay a safeguard spell to protect the town in my absence. With this task, I ask for your help.
Why am my brain small? There's a lot of other things that people don't get. Like, I was having an argument with someone about cornbread, and I could tell some other people were like, why are they fighting? But they were also a Southern person, and like, that's what you just do sometimes. Like, you just argue with another person about cornbread. Like, no one cares. Like, neither person gives a shit. Like, neither of them are invested in this conversation. But arguing about cornbread is a time-honored Southern tradition. Because you're not supposed to put corn.
I'm back. I went to go pee, and it turned out I had drank too much water too fast. I'm okay. I only threw up a modest amount. It's not like I threw up all of my dinner or anything. It was just a bit. Yeah, I think I drank my water too fast. Hello, JD. Yeah, I'm okay. How's life? You want the real answer, or do you want the fake answer? I'm trying to, Kia. The real one. Oh, it's fucking awful. Every day is fucking misery and pain right now. I've thrown up most everything I've eaten over the past, like, 4 weeks. And I've been in pain for a significant portion of that time as well. As ironic as a result of the vomiting, it turns out. No, please don't ever fucking refer to it as that. I've already had one person tell me that I cheated at weight loss by getting fucking cancer, and I cannot express to you how fucking offensive it was. No, it's because my throat muscles are all really worn out. I'm not on the verge of tears, Atlas. It's all of the muscles in, like, for my esophagus and around my stomach and shit are all super worn out. I know you didn't mean it as a seriousness, Kia. I don't want that line of jokes. I would drive the twin steer if the developers would make it work with AMD graphics cards. Thank you, Vogan. Also what? Somebody say trains? Trains? What trains? I'm gonna show y'all a train thing. Y'all deserve it. I am actually reading this, by the way. I know when I'm reading stuff out loud, it seems like I read really slowly. I read significantly faster when I'm not trying to read out loud. I'm on table. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, apparently, like, the twin series are really good.
The Knutson family for their hospitality and headed south. I wasn't too far from my favorite old Jacksonville spot, McGurt's Creek.
McGurt's.
97 engine 161 on the clear, McGirt, main track.
Probably thinking, Tiny, that's great and all, but why are we watching this? Bridge. Bridge.
Scherzer rolling lift bridge is pretty noisy when the motor is cranking it back to the upright position.
Bridge.
One of the nice things about where I live.
You've been across that bridge on Amtrak. That's cool.
Chase all the way home.
How young is that bridge?
Keystone High.
We can look it up, actually. Because it's the bridge over McGurt's Creek in Jacksonville. Okay. So it's the Ortega River Railroad Bridge. I found it on historicbridges.org. 1927, according to this. Neat. No, I was watching this video today. It was very good. I was actually watching it while I ate dinner.
There was a junction where the 10-mile-long
Watch this.
Louisville and Wadley line came
This is
in
cool.
on a Y. That was all discontinued some years
Ow.
back, but they evidently left some equipment behind on the stem of that Y. Paul and I got out and investigated. It's always amazing to see how rapidly Mother Nature will reclaim neglected land. And there, about 150 feet back, there she sits. Southern engine number 1004, an EMD SW1, covered in moss, with vines and saplings overtaking her, but still in remarkably good shape. Online research on this engine said it was last used to move cars around on the branch line, but I don't think that's happened here in a long time. The 1004 seems frozen in time, right where she sits. So we left her like we found her. We're racing
cool?
the sunset now as we push towards Statesboro, where we plan to lay over for the night. I wanted to...
Isn't that cool, though? There's an abandoned locomotive there. Isn't that neat? I think it's neat. Lead up to the bridge looks new. Well, it's a major line, so that would make sense.
make one more stop before dark.
Distance Signal's a
Millen,
great
Georgia.
channel, and I would really encourage y'all
Another
to check
junction
him out.
town on the Sea of G, Maine. In Millen, a branch line broke off to Augusta. This is still how Norfolk Southern gets into South Carolina from the Atlantic side of Georgia. Millen has always been a railroad town. At one time, a stop for passenger train Nancy.
I will link y'all the channel. Hold on. He's got great videos. I really like him.
The electric power is supplied by the attached
Yeah,
mining process in this area. The Sandersville is an impressive little road that does a surprising amount of business. Today they're working the yard with an EMD SW1500 switcher mated to a road slug. Sandersville calls them boosters. Number 90 is an old GE U25B locomotive off the Rock
I've driven one of those. Just saying.
Island, with its cab, engine, radiator, and air compressor all removed and a big concrete slab installed for weight. Now it's just four.
So for context, we was talking about that thing right there was a locomotive. Like that. Not like that literally, but you know, it was a locomotive. And then they took the everything out of it except for the traction motors, and then they put in a bunch of cement. And now it's that.
Traction motors under that hood. The slug adds pulling power to a train's engine by putting 8 more powered wheels on the rails. The electric power is supplied by the attached locomotive.
Noise. God damn it. It turns out when you pin a message, OBS shits itself and just has the fucking controls for the pinned message just stuck there blocking up half the goddamn UI. And it's very obnoxious. If I can get it to fuck off. So they got rid of... No. The AC means alternating current in this instance, Vickrell. Also, yeah, that probably does not have AC, though it's an older locomotive. It probably doesn't have air conditioning to begin with. No, I fixed it. Okay, he mentioned something here, I think.
Mineral used it. The train crew is switched.
Here, let me... Oh, hey, Corey. Oh, shit. Oh, that fucking hurt. There's an S rank. I gotta go. I'm almost surely not gonna make it in time. No, it's dead. It's very dead. No, it's here. It's here. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. Instance 1. Around here, it's fairly normal to see CSX locomotives with 12-foot window AC stuck out a window. Because I think a lot of them don't get fitted. Look at this asshole. Look at this pre-pulling fucking douchebag. I'm dead. So we're gonna do the right thing, and we're gonna stand over here and wait patiently. I've hit it like 3 times, and that should be enough. Because someone early pulled it, which means that a lot of people are not gonna be able to get in and get credit for it. But if we stand here patiently, more people will get to. And that's the right thing to do. Yeah, I got full credit, because being a tank, it's really easy to get full credit. We're not done. Hold on, we're not done. Got minions. It's a double S, which means additional hunts have spawned. Typically, like, you can usually tell a fucking locomotive has air conditioning because we'll have it We'll have it on top of the cab. There's one over here. Same deal as last time. We just tag it a few times and then we wait. So for those of you that don't know what an S rank is, an S rank is like a world boss. Ah, okay. But the things that spawned after it, they're like an extra thing. I don't really know what to compare them to. They just are. that a Ferris wheel? No. Nope, totally not. Oh, please don't kill me immediately. Nest rank is the gold character you pull in Zinless. No, we murdered them here. We gotta help pick up the dead people. Was this the right thing to do? My FPS is dying because there's probably 300 people here right now. Which the game cannot render, by the way. Ah, murder, yeah. Why is Winnie the Pooh there? Why are you asking questions? See a tiny tank APC thingy? Oh, hold on. Did it look like... this thing? Yes, it's a mount. I can show it to you later. I can't summon it in this instance. Only render like maybe 100 people, something like that. You can lower it too. It's a crafting mount. You get it for doing a crafting quest line. Okay, chat happened a lot while that was happening. What was happening? Oh yeah. Most of the CSX locomotives are like ancient around here, look like rolling junkyards. That's common in some areas. This thing about Zinless Zone Zero. Why is Winnie the Pooh? You saw Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I mean, there was probably a Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I'm surprised I made it to the S rank because I was alt-tabbed. I didn't even know what I was doing. What were we doing? Is the Final Fantasy XIV doc based on... What do you mean doc? I don't know what you mean by doc. DLC. Oh, yeah. No, this expansion is basically set in Latin-ish South America. No, it's Latin-ish South America. South Latin America. Okay, I'm gonna have a little sippy of water. Next week, you're gonna try and play more 14. You're gonna focus on crafting and maybe fishing. So you're more comfortable with the game. Fishing's addictive. I love fishing. I just finished leveling fishing the other day. By that I mean yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday. I'm still working on the gear. Gotta meld it all, but normal people don't worry about that stuff. Oh yeah. Now all the gear is dyeable. I don't think it would have been my first two options of what bits were dyeable. Oh no, wait, yeah, no, never mind. Expansion takes ideas from effectively Oklahoma. No, it's really like northern Mexico down, Julio. He's over on 14. Yeah, I know. It can be that way. That's why I think a lot of people shouldn't play 14 on stream for the first time. Because you'll have people that come in and just dump shit on you. Like, they try to be helpful and they're giving you not incorrect advice, but they're giving you so fucking much of it that it's just overwhelming and not useful. Oh, I do actually need to sell some stuff. Now he's got to make money. All right, don't mind me. You know, there's profits to be had. May not be able to make money in the real world, but I could do it in a video game. Same with Factorio. Yeah, Factorio. I love Factorio, but for me, I always get bored of Factorio when I get to the stage of it's time to build a rocket, and I'm just like, but I don't give a shit about building the fucking rocket. I don't care about that. I want to build a factory. I've been told I'm bad at Factorio because I've never beaten Factorio. I've never launched the rocket. But someone was criticizing me one time for having never launched the rocket and having never beaten Factorio. And then I opened up one of my factories to show them, like, I'm like, here's the factory I was making last time I was playing. And they looked at it and they're like, Tiny, what the fuck? Like, you could have launched so many rockets. And I'm like, yeah, I just don't give a shit about rockets. You know, I'm over here, I've got like these, I think if I remember correctly, I had a smelter array that was so big, you couldn't fit it on the screen. Like, you could not zoom out far. By the point at which you zoomed out far enough to fit the entire array of smelters on your monitor, you were looking at the map overlay. And that was just to process iron. That's all it did. Yeah, I had like 6 train tracks just feeding shitloads, insane quantities of iron to this thing. And they're like, what the fuck, Tiny? Why don't you just build a damn rocket? I'm like, I don't want to build a rocket. Like, that's not why I'm here. Vickrel, here, let me show you real quick where to do that. Hi, Dimmy. You're at your fucking limit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope everything's okay. Is it character? No, it's system. Is it system? Let me find it and then I'll tell you. I always forget where it is. No, it's character. Oh yeah, here it is. So Vickrel. If you want to screen grab this or whatever, but it's under control settings for some reason, character, and then down here is battle effects settings, own, party, others, and you can limit like how much of the flashy animations are there, and it'll turn all that down. I have mine a bit turned down. And then if you go to here to display name settings, you can pick, there's a lot of options. You can pick how names are displayed. I like seeing people's names, actually. Like, I actually like seeing other people's names and titles. So I have mine on. But there is, I think when I'm doing 24-man, I think it turns off other people's names. Yeah, when I do a 24-man, people's names are turned off. But it looks more like this. You know, without names on everyone, it looks more like that. As opposed to that. You okay with names? All the bright flashing colors? Yeah, so you'll really want those battle effects. Actually, when I was fishing the other day, I ended up turning off all of the in-game audio because I was just like, no, there's too many sound effects happening. Because if you remember, I'm audio sensitive. Are you good at circuitry in Factorio? No. I could be, but I don't try. I found the circuits in Factorio confusing because they're not Boolean circuits, and I didn't know that for a long time. Until, like, because nothing I read ever said that I assumed they were Boolean circuits. Because I studied PLC programming, the stuff you do for actual factories and shit, and that's all Boolean programming. And I was just like, and I was so fucking confused at some of these circuits people were making, because I was like, I don't understand how that works. And then I finally realized on my own that they weren't Boolean, and that's why this shit was working. And I was like, oh. And at that point, I just didn't care anymore. Oh yeah, we were gonna PvP. We need to finish that too. And that. They're dumb variable-based circuits. Like, you can do some neat shit with it. It's weird. It is weird. Like, there was a circuit I was looking at where, like, they were sending... Let's say an F signal. The signal that was being sent to the circuit was the letter F. And it had two of them being sent into one input. So in my brain, that means that input is seeing F. No, that input was seeing 2F, and that made no fucking sense to me. Yeah, it's seeing 2Fs. Here's the thing though. IRL, it would not be seeing 2Fs, because that's not how that shit works in the real life. In real life, if you had two cables wired to one terminal, both sending a constant signal, that terminal only sees the one fucking signal. And what you can do is then have that circuit register 2Fs and then only do something when it sees 2Fs. Actually, no. Specifically what it does is if it sees 1F, it does a thing. And if it sees 2F, it does a thing. And I was so fucking confused. Because like I said, that's not how circuits work in the real world. So I just couldn't understand it. I basically decided that I'd rather know how real circuits work than how Factorio circuits work. Alright, I'll go show Vickrel the thingy. Never mind, I'll show him in PvP. Yeah, in Factorio you can, yeah. Every now and then I burp and it fucking hurts. Still here, just trying to log into 14. It's not working for some reason. Did you update the game? Okay, I don't actually want to be, this class. I want to be a dragoon. Yeah, try using the normal launcher. I had to use the normal launcher that I always use. You know, first. Okay, here's the tank. Ooh, Viper, you should not have been there. See, that Dark Knight is bait. There are regular-ass horse mounts, Julio. Just go get one. I'm in danger. Hi, Dancer. I'm so glad you're here. I got to stab them for help. Fucking excuse you. Bye, nerd. Red team, I've bought you friends. Go, 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 go. I lived. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a regular ass horse. How did you survive? Skills. And knowing sight lines. I love that I just basically dragged yellow and red into fighting each other. Like, that wasn't the intent. But that's exactly what just happened. I'm not going to claim that was some big brain plan. Walk the entire red team while being chased by the entire yellow team, JD. Like, that was some fucking... If that was been planned, it would have been brilliant. It wasn't, but it was pretty good. I picked Omancer. Hey, look, it's Snow White. Hi, everyone. I'm doing a Dragoon limit break. Who would like to participate? Ah, that dancer got fucking healed by a white mage or something. Lucky bitch. Hey, Bard, I remember you. That sure was an 8 out of 8 great bait, mate. I'm glad it worked out for me and not you. You goober. Here, let me shrink this so y'all can see what's happening better, because I don't actually need the map that big. I had the map that big for something else I was doing earlier. Yeah, there's one normal-ass horse. No, no. You see that samurai? That's bait. Don't touch a samurai. You wait until his stuff is gone, and then you just kill him. So samurai's play in PvP is they have an ability where you attack them, it gives them stacks, then they get to do a counterattack that does mad damage. But if you just don't engage with them while it's up, then they just kind of stand there. Hi everyone, it's me, a Dragoon limit break. I killed like 4 people. Oh, you see this Dark Knight? He's invincible, see? Never mind, he's not anymore, he died. I also have done a lot of PvP in 14. I'm not going to sit here and proclaim myself to be good at it, but I've done a lot of it. So I you know, if you do something long enough, you at least get some level of okay at it. I felt that Dragoon. Like, I felt what happened to him in my fucking soul, because it's happened to me a million times. Yeah, we've got to get over here, because Yellow's about to cut off us from the rest of our team. Yeah, see, that samurai did his thing. The hell's... Why did Yellow back off? I don't understand. Why did Yellow just back off? That was really weird. They're afraid of you. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's right. Well, yeah, but we were at a big crystal too, and they were already pushing us. They've gone for the little crystals is what it is, which isn't a terrible strategy. There's some guys over there. I'm gonna go back them up. Yeah, they split for the little crystals, which isn't a bad strategy at all. So they've got a shot caller on their team. Cool. So, explanation of why I just did that. The specific reason was to get people to move out of that spot. Looking forward to the raid series? I am. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Savage or not. I haven't been able to touch the extremes because I haven't been well enough to do it. Normally I would have cleared them both by now, and I'm kind of bummed I haven't. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Go, go. So here's something that might not make much sense. So I do evasive jump to launch backwards, and then I walk back in. I don't use my high jump to jump back in. You're probably thinking, why is that, Tiny? It's because over the course of me walking back, I only get that one GCD that I use for the throwing attack. That's the reason. Hoping to try your hand at Savage, but you might not really get much headway. A little bit as you learn and feel stuff out. You also have to get gear is the other thing. Hello, Don, sir. I gotta dump this. You, perfect, thank you. He used his on me. Hello, Dragoon. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, so the follow-up to Elusive Jump has a range bonus to its damage. So that's why that's like part of the reason that's my focus for after I do an Elusive Jump. Elusive Jump is also good because it gives you a speed boost for running away and removes heavy and bind. I want that Dragoon, but my party's not really moving. There, Dancer. I will also just use Elusive Jump to engage, which is not the fucking safest plan, even remotely. Nope, nope, nope. Doesn't help my FPS is really bad when I'm streaming. I don't know why that is. Oh, that Dancer should be dead. Oh, they're dead. We gotta go back to the middle. All right. Did no fucking damage to them? What? Bullshit. I didn't see them shield up, so that should have done something. I blame Netcode. It's probably Netcode's fault again. Buddy, you're looking towards the Alliance Raid series. Is there a big 11 fan? Okay. I have no opinion on 11, so... we'll see if they work independently of their source material. You know, unlike the Evilise raids. So, part of the reason we're pursuing killing people as opposed to crushing ice is because killing someone from the enemy team takes points away from their team. You get points for it, they lose points for it. So if someone's in the lead, murdering them, you know, will go a long way. I don't like this ice we're fighting over here. Bye. Yeah, you see how no one stayed to fight over that? That was the right move. We all left immediately. We won! Honestly, you feel like someone who should have been a big part of this MSQ has just been sidelined. You mean, shall we say, some bun? Because if you're talking about some bun, I agree entirely. Oh, so we won, thank you. Oh, it must feel nice. Well, I only got 1 kill and 25 assists, Gamma. Yeah, did you get to the part where some bun should have gotten a goddamn hug? I have a little sippy of ginger ale, too. At least at one point? Okay, yeah. I do like this glamour for, Dragoon! That's the one. I think it's a good Dragoon glam. With the dark fur, it's a little kind of dark all the way across the board, maybe, but I like purple. Damn it. Scroll lock, by the way, hides your HUD, I think, by default. If it doesn't, then I bound it to that, but I think scroll lock does it by default. Where is most of my stuff? Huh. That's your key too? Okay, yeah, so it is default. What else was I gonna do? I could hit some rocks. I could go look at my PvP profile to see my win-loss ratio on Frontline. 30, 38, 31. Yeah. Heard some real world news that made you upsetty spaghetti? Oh yeah, what is it? Better not be the fucking Supreme Court again, I swear to God. Excuse me. Every time I go to burp, I have to press down on my side to keep it from moving too much. You haven't said anything for 2 hours because you don't want to potentially get things. You've spoken within the last 2 hours here, Kia. Oh, you mean about the thing? Someone took a shot at Trump and missed. Damn. I mean, murder's bad, okay? But, like... You know. Someone tried to assassinate Trump and got his ear. Jesus Christ. Well... Ugh. I like how sassy the fucking female Hrothgar's poses are. I just wish their face didn't look so dour all the time. Hold on. Slash pose. Slash dance. Well, couldn't have happened to a nicer person, could it? Oh, I gotta go do this turning thing. Hold on. Oh, no, wait, that's the quest for me. Oh, I gotta go level. What? Who are you? Sage. 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 Oh, this most non-cat dance thing. Didn't you see the way the hands were? Here, look at it again. Look at the hands. They're going like rawr. They fucking go rawr during the dance. Watch it again. Rawr. I mean, if he dies of natural causes, Pulio, they're going to use him as a martyr. Like, I'm pretty sure he could die in his sleep of old age, and they would still use him as a martyr. Yeah, they're already using him as a martyr. I disagree with this idea that someone can do more damage as a martyr than they can as a living person. I'm very confident that Hitler did less damage after he died. I'm very confident Stalin did less damage after he died. Mussolini, pretty sure he did less damage after he died. Lenin, same deal. I don't buy this. This is a shit. I just don't buy into it. I just don't buy into the idea that someone being a martyr is worse than them just actually being there doing bad shit. Let's go do some fades. Joan of Arc? I don't know if she even existed. Oh, I'm on the big mountain because I can't see it. Theory is a symbol being more powerful than a person. I just like, I know the theory, but I'm gonna be real. I think the theory is has been presented by people who have a reason for that person to not be removed. Did Joan of Arc actually exist? I really don't know. There are some instances, yeah, which they become a massive symbol, yeah. But the symbol can't become fucking president. Like, the issue with the symbol argument is that those factions are always going to find a rallying symbol anyways. And it's worse to let them win out of fear of letting them have a symbol. That's always been my beef. The argument for, oh, well, it'll become a symbol. I'm not talking about assassinations. I'm talking about this has been applied to other stuff as well. I'm talking about, like, in general, like, to me, the, oh, well, it'll become a symbol thing is just an excuse for inaction. That the people become the second coming of X are hardly ever as powerful as the original. Yeah, what was it? Waco, Texas was only in fucking one building. Oh my god. Boy howdy, if this was, I don't know how many years ago, that would have been a spicy fucking joke. I suddenly want to voice my opinion on Waco, Texas, but I'm not going to because it is a very, very spicy opinion. It is too spicy for Twitch. People who became a symbol are people who weren't anyone before they became the symbol. That is another way of looking at it. It's like, if you're worried about them being a martyr at that point, then yeah, maybe they already are just the fucking symbol. Like, that line may have already been crossed. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to, JD. And I think I would agree with that, actually. Oh, you're right, that is not a fish. Yeah. It's like the people who argue against labeling, you know, factions like the KKK and the Proud Boys terrorist organizations. Because, oh, if we call them terrorists, oh, it's just gonna fuel them even further and make them even more radicalized and shit. What? That is an argument I've heard, by the way, for that. They are terrorists, though, is the problem. Ah, yes, the KKK, the super not totally at all terror-inducing organization. Are they? Hold on, let me check. Before I say anything else, I'm trying to look up if they are defined. God, this is going to get so demonetized when it goes to YouTube. I want to find out if they are labeled as a terrorist organization. Ooh, lookout spot. If I'm not mistaken, there are like European countries where the KKK is labeled a terrorist organization. I mean, Wikipedia says they are, but I'm trying to find like a government document that says that they are, and I'm not finding one yet. Anyways, back to, yeah, the idea we could solve everything if we just sit down and talk about it doesn't work against people who think you shouldn't have a seat in the room, let alone continue to breathe. I both agree and disagree with that, Gambit. I know that's a fucking real dumb thing to say. Because I'm fascinated by that guy whose name I don't know, and honestly, I should know his name. But the guy who went out, the African-American guy who went out and befriended a bunch of Klan members and got them, basically to be friends with him enough that they renounced being in the Klan. Like, I don't think everyone is everyone. I don't think everyone can be convinced. I think there's people who just, you cannot convince everyone. That, for me, the tough question is, if you can't convince everyone, but you can convince some people, excuse me, how far do you go? How far should you go in terms of trying to convince them before... Daryl Davis, thank you, Olivia. Like, how far should you go before you stop trying to convince them and you do something else? And that, I think, is a humongous moral and ethical dilemma. U.S. does not have domestic terrorists, only external ones that get through our perfect yet always needing to be tightened security. Well, listen, the wall works, Orca, just not when Democrats are in office. Boy, wow, this got really political. Takes a lot for the U.S. to declare anyone a domestic terrorist before they're dead. Yeah. Well, it's like, what is it? Scientology, I believe, is classified as a cult in some countries. I mean, threats change, so security needs to change. It's a cat and mouse game. Yeah, that is very true. But if we just build more walls, Olivia, walls always work. No one's ever gotten around a wall. Like, walls are impenetrable. Have you ever managed to make it through a wall, Olivia? Question is also becomes, would they have followed such doctrine in the first place if it had been deemed a terrorist doctrine? That is a good. I don't know. The thing is, a lot of people who fall into that, there's an understanding of understanding how people get indoctrinated into a lot of these beliefs is important, I think, because a lot of it is, you know, they start with stuff that sounds kind of reasonable. They get the people invested, and they just kind of keep building on it and building on it and then building on it. And eventually, you know, the person has gone way farther than they would if, you know, if you'd presented them with the point they are at now at the start of the process, they would have rejected it. And not that people weren't being indoctrinated before, but like the internet and YouTube especially did a lot of contributing to that. And anyone here who's older and has been using YouTube for about the entire duration of it will know exactly what I'm talking about when I utter this sentence, fucking militant atheists, am I right? Yes, but as you said, that's not a reliably repeatable method. That's the problem. You cannot become paralyzed with morals, or you give them time to change the rules and laws on you. The only reason it isn't here is because they bullied the IRS. What? I have a Kool-Aid man to sell you. I do get that joke. Remember, it wasn't YouTube but Facebook? What? Remember watching the Heaven's Gate shit on TV as a kid? That was... Heaven's Gate's wild. Come on, computer. What? Why is typing not working? Fucking... Oh, it's because Google's shitting itself. Yeah, Facebook predates YouTube by a year. No, okay, so for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about with the militant atheist thing on YouTube, basically there was a lot of YouTubers who kind of made their career by being what we called a militant atheist. Basically, religion was bad. Everyone who was religious was a bad person. Everything they believed was bad. They were all massive hypocrites and were to be hated and distrusted and ridiculed at every turn. The problem is there's only so much meat on that bone. And there's not a lot of it, actually. There's not a lot of meat on that bone. So basically what those people did, because, you know, they were essentially bullshit peddlers, is as soon as they ran out of meat on the attacking religion bone, they just kind of picked up what the next easiest fucking thing to attack was. And that's where a lot of the fucking internet libertarianism has come out of. You can draw a through line through that shit. Because it's basically them starting there and then just working their way through the easiest thing for them to attack. IRS comment was about Scientologists not being classified as a cult in the US. They bullied the IRS with shitloads of lawsuits. I wish we funded the IRS. It's like the Waco stuff and the Oklahoma City stuff. Man, our generation has really been through some shitty domestic shit. Yeah. You know, I'd go do the Fates over here, but they're 92 and I'm 91. I'm just a little baby. Those fucks. Like, I do believe religion was not... Yeah. I genuinely... My stance on religion is I don't give a shit about it at all. I don't believe in deriding someone for their religion. Like, I believe that there are people who use religion for nefarious means. And okay, that's not really a belief. That's more of a look out the fucking window kind of thing. But like, there's people that argue that like religion should be abolished and made illegal, and I don't agree with that. I think that's none of your goddamn business. Religion should be a personal thing. Like, it's great if you got it, but if it's not for you, fuck off. Yeah. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. It is, you know, just worth noting as a disclaimer, I grew up in a fairly religious household. My grandparents are very religious. My parents are fairly religious, although my dad has almost entirely sworn off organized religion at this point. Which is, like, honestly, like, it's a fascinating subject, is, you know, my dad's disaffiliation from organized religion. But unfortunately for y'all, yeah, y'all are never going to hear about it. Because you don't know my dad. So, one, you wouldn't understand, you know, you don't know him, so you wouldn't understand anything about it anyways. And two, it's none of your fucking business. But I will mention that it's a thing. It is interesting though that my mom thinks Joel Osteen is a really good man, and my dad thinks that organized religion is a fucking problem. So there's a little fucking pie slice for you. Yeah. We've tried to explain to her that he's not. She doesn't believe it. Absolute people who use religion as equal parts shield and cudgel. Those people are awful, but that's the people who are awful. Yeah. If they weren't using religion, they'd use something else. They're just people, you know, shit like that. Would you believe it that I haven't spoken to my mom in almost 3 months? That's right. It's pretty great, not gonna lie. Your dad went pagan a few years back. I don't understand it, but it's his life. That's converting from Catholicism, isn't it? Not a religious person. When someone asks me what's my religion, I'm just like, I don't know, I don't have one. They're like, oh, you're atheist. I'm like, no, that's not what I fucking said. Pagan's anything other than the big ones. So you mean? So okay, for those of you who don't know, because I'm guessing you guys don't, the Catholics refer to all Christians who are not Catholics as pagans. Like, they classify them as pagans as well. At least the ones I've known growing up to. No. Hello, Mega. Enjoy your lurk for the Twitch rewards. From Wiki. It's a term first used in the 4th century by early Christians for people in the Roman Empire who practiced polytheism or ethnic religions other than Judaism. We are very much talking bullshit. I love how fucking like terminology trends now fuckers are just they're using the term just yapping for when they're just chatting shit or whatever, and I low-key fucking hate it. Like, fuck off. I don't know why I do, I just do. Merriam-Webster, spiritual beliefs and practice other than those of Judaism, Islam, thank you, brain, Islam, or especially Christianity. Because you don't got the Riz. What makes you think I don't got Riz, Gamma? You never seen me in person. Let's say Wooklamat is sopping wet. Cat, and you adore her. What do you mean by sopping wet? I do like Wooklamat. As much as Wooklamat pisses me off throughout the story, I do like Wooklamat. She's endearing if written poorly. She's so silly. Yeah, have you finished the story, Mega? I'm not gonna spoil anything, I'm just curious. Nope, okay, just curious. Well, you see, look, you find out later on that Wooklamat was adopted. That's right, the big two-headed lizard man isn't Wooklamat's dad. No way, yeah, right? I know, it's fucking shocking. At least you know she's wanted. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I was bouncing around YouTube and I ran across that clip from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where Will's dad comes back, but specifically the clip where his dad is like getting ready to bail again, and he gets confronted by Uncle Phil, and like, you know, through the end of the episode. Fuck me, dude. That hurts every time. She's actually the Warrior of Light's long-lost sister. Well, only if you're Cat. We'll get you every time. Dude, that gets me every time. That's fine, I deserve that. Ugh. Gets you like that? Have you seen it, Pulio? Uncle Phil is easy fucking top 2 goddamn, like, father portrayals in media, I think. And I'm gonna be real, he's competing with Bandit from Bluey. Like, that's his competition. Like, it's between the two of them for first. So the question, you finished the story. Oh yeah, I very much have finished the story. Uncle Eero. I don't know if he was a father figure though, or if he was just more of a strong mentor. But no, I stand by it. I think Uncle Phil is a better father figure than Uncle Eero. Not by much, but I think he's better. And we all know Bluey's dad is the GOAT. Like, I think there's no disagreement here. Bandit, Bluey's dad from Bluey, is the GOAT. No questions. Like, I will not be taking feedback on that statement. Sherlock Holmes from... God damn it, I can see Umbrella out and then I can't fight back. Everyone wishes they had a father like Bandit. You haven't watched Bluey? I've watched just a little bit of it. It's very good. The thing that I like about Bluey and the parents in Bluey is, yes, as a whole, they are an impossible standard to be held to. But they are a standard that you can aspire to. They're not so far in the sky that aspiring to them is complete folly. The only reason they're impossible to achieve is because of time, pretty much. You know, there's only so much time in the day, kind of deal. I read it as Sherlock Holmes at first, for obvious reasons, and I looked at it again, and I now realize it's Sherlock Sholmes in The Great Ace Attorney. I've never played an Ace Attorney game, though. So I'm fairly sure I have, yeah. I didn't watch a ton of Fresh Prince when it was airing. I was really young and didn't have the presence of mind to enjoy much TV. You should play Ace Attorney. I've just never done it. Ah, good. The fucking Fate trains arrived. These are the worst fates to do if you're not in the Fate train party, because what'll happen is they'll come over here, nuke everything, and then turn it in, and you'll get 1. Fortunately, I have 7, so fuck you guys. Oh shit, it's 11:06. It's medicine time. I gotta go take my medicine. Let me park my Alligator over here. I gotta go take my medicine. I'll be right back.
Greenwood seeds. Oh, thank you. Plant those immediately.
Standing up hurts.
Sir, stop resisting. I didn't mean to do this, but I'm doing it now. Oh, he just died. Man, why? Because he ain't fancy enough? Fuck him. I don't know what this potion does. I'm just gonna sip my potion and mind my own business. It's pronounced Eurovision.
What is with that gun? Like, is it spazzing out entirely on screen?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that's...
Hey, what is love? Babies don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Ooh.
The first decade of the zone's existence.
So we're gonna get as close as we can, and then we're gonna hit the zone on the evac on the road. Or I could do that. Or I could roll my car over. Oh my god. Just like playing fucking SnowRunner.
Now watch this drive.
What happened? What happened? What's going on? What is that devious laugh going on?
What is happening?
Was it worth it, Mike? Was it worth it?
Tiny, are you okay?
911 bits too.
I don't
What
know.
happened?
Take it. Not a big fan of it. I hate it. Put your hand down. Are they both dead? I just... Huh? Please, please. We're more sophisticated here.
This is
Tired of all these frickin' grenade boxes. Turn in the frickin' Ogren's game. Sick of this crap.
Are you fucking serious? I know. We'll do this. It really is nice to see the kids having a good time. Number 1. At number 2. Now, number 3 cannot be understated. It just skipped. You know, and you know, that's a big one. But the next one, ooh, this guy, crazy. And finally, ooh, none. Get fucked. Eat shit and die. Very tired. I feel like I'm gonna die. All right, let's put this thing down and reverse it, loot that little checkpoint behind us, and then we'll hit the save point again. This music is very inspirational. I feel like I should commit a communism. Like that. No!
Your head pats mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you smile.
Huh. Are y'all just watching this through the little markers I'm doing?
Yep. Damn it.
There's one guy from that initial squad still up. So that squad that knows we're up here is about to die. Well, the squad that also is droning, I think. Come on, see him? See him?
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Bruh. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
I have awaited your coming.
Thanks for becoming a part of the problem, Mega. I appreciate that. It's supposed to play the alert on that screen, but apparently it's not working right now, so I'll have to figure that out later. I appreciate that you find me entertaining. I'm not very high energy today, unfortunately, so. I know I sound like I'm on the verge of like just breaking down and crying and shit. I'm not. I'm just my everything's fucked up. But I've taken my pills. But not the ones that were giving me fucking nausea and vomiting and stuff. I've taken the other pills. But I'm glad you're enjoying. Your 14 characters named after the phrase "bruh" moment, and you're playing him entirely seriously. Nice. Oh my god, I forgot I was on a fucking healer. Okay, this is a more manageable amount of crab. Ah, here's something for y'all that you've most. Oh god, I had to burp again. That fucking hurt. Here's something that I should have learned way sooner than I did. Oh my god, I did not realize I did not have Cardian on myself. That explains why I was dying. Pneuma isn't a damage skill, it's a healing skill. My bird is over there fighting things that are not fighting me, you dipshit. You dumb fuck chicken. Oh, why did it rotate? I know why, but it didn't like it. So many crabs. It's a few crabs. This fate is called This Kills the Crack Claw. A violent band of crack claws has settled into the lower marshes, snipping away at all manner of plant life. It's feared that they will soon hone their claws on the House of Winds High, if left unchecked, and thus the order has been given to cull the crustaceans. I would just that reference too. It's just like that game called Another Crab's Treasure. I don't know if you fight a horde of crabs in once in that. I would play that, but I'm really tired of Souls-likes. Like, they're not bad. They're not for me anymore. You know, I've been playing them since Demon Souls on the PS3. Makes sense I'd get tired of them eventually. Oh. The fuck is a clam bake? I'll let someone else explain that. Party where you cook and eat clams and mussels and stuff. Mm-hmm. Where I grew up, we did oyster roasts. You know, in that nebulous place I referenced, but have never mentioned the actual location of. Big mats of wet seaweed and you light a fire in them using steamed shellfish. That's one way to do it. Gooey Duck celebration in your hometown. I want to tell you all about this festival that they used to have, not where I grew up, but nearby. But I feel like it'd give it away. There's a couple of festivals that I've wanted to tell y'all about that I just can't. Let me Google it real quick. Yeah, nope. You Google it and it immediately comes up. All right, yeah, it's not gonna work. Can't tell you about it, sorry. It's fucking cool though, you guys would like it. Hello, I'm here to fight not a fish. For a very brief moment, I was tanking. And for a very brief moment, I was scared. Your girlfriend thinks it's weird you like to eat steamed clams, and to be honest, you don't blame her. Is it because they're mushy? By the fact I could probably grew up rather close to you, probably never went to much. My mom and dad couldn't afford to bring us out to events and festivals. Yeah. I'm reasonably confident Kia and I we would probably definitely grow up within 2 hours of each other. Possibly less, but I'd be definitely within 2. It's sad so few people prepare them properly by putting them in a cornmeal bath for a couple days. Hour, so you think hour and a half at most? Something like that, yeah. It's kind of like how Captain Murdoch and I, we met through Twitch and realized that we went to the same university at the same time, doing the same degree. Which I still think is hilarious. Like, he was ahead of me. He graduated way before I did. But we were both at the same university in the same program. How are they doing their degree? I mean, they graduated years ago. Like, they graduated better part of a decade ago? Probably a decade ago. No, they got a degree out of it. They got a career out of it. I'm tempted to go try to run a dungeon just to get a level out of this. Because, like, then I can do more fates and I'll level up faster. One of the regulars in Sierra's stream, I think we lived in the same city at the same time before they moved. Yeah. Ships in the night, you know? Isn't it funny? God, there's been so many interesting, vaguely interesting things about from like where I grew up that I just can't tell y'all about because it's too specific. And it would just be telling y'all where I grew up. And where I grew up is not a big enough place for me to risk that. Because I grew up in a small town. As you can tell from my heavily pronounced southern accent, I am from the South. And I am from a small town in the South. And I'm mini generation Southerner. You grew up in a city that has a million people, everything tiny to it, so no qualms saying where we're from. Yeah. Haul aboard the Friendship. Today we're hauling munitions that have no running lights. Ah, are we gonna blow up that harbor in Canada again? Halifax. We're gonna blow up Halifax again? You don't have the thickest southern accent I've come across. No, I don't. You should hear my mom's. She's from Appalachia. And she has an Appalachian accent. And if y'all don't know what an Appalachian accent sounds like, that's fine. God, years ago, she's from Appalachia. That explains so much, yeah. I wish I could tell you the name of where she's from, because you would love hearing the name of it, because it is such an Appalachian name. And it's fun to say, too. But I'll put it this way. You know that, what was it, Dalton, I think? Hold on. Yeah. So fun fact for you. 75% of the carpet in the world is made in Dalton, Georgia. And my mom is from the region around Dalton. She's not from Dalton. She's from kind of basically the carpet circle that goes around Dalton of carpet manufacturing. She grew up in that circle. Say bless your soul. I never say bless your... It's never bless your soul. It's always bless your heart. Bless your soul is a mistranslation. Or some fucking Texas shit. Texas isn't a real southern state. You're gone before I'm back. Have a good night. We'll see. I've had a lot of trouble going to sleep recently, so my sleep schedule's currently shifted back really far. And I don't really feel like fighting it right now. If I was in better condition, I would, you know, attempt to get my sleep schedule back into a better alignment, but at this time I don't give a shit. I'm kind of in the it is what it is kind of situation. Fun fact though, it doesn't, no matter what the fuck you think, you do sleep better at night. Like anyone that tells you that they sleep better during the day than at night is because they've just done a terrible job of sleeping at night. Your biologically predisposed to sleeping at night. It doesn't matter what the fuck you believe, that's what it is. Okay? If you're like, well, I'm just like, you know, I'm just a night person, you know, I like working at midnight. That's fine. Okay, cool. But like, here's the thing, is the moment the sun comes up, your body is like, all right, it's time to stop sleeping. So if you've ever wondered, like, oh man, I got 8 hours of sleep, but I'm still so tired, and you got up at fucking noon, that's because it was noon, dog. Actually, because I've had so much issue sleeping recently, in order to mitigate the biological effect of light, I've put a fucking comforter over my window. Fucking no light gets through. I did that so I could more easily take naps. Because when there was a period where I really needed to take like multiple naps throughout the day. You have a blackout over? I have a blackout over mine, but it's a cheap Walmart blackout curtain, so it doesn't fully black it out, which is fine. Like that's actually, like it blacks out everything at night. Like any streetlights or anything, it blocks those. But when daylight, you know, shows up, it doesn't block that. So that works. Actually, I've heard daylight alarm clocks are the shit. But they're really expensive, I think. What were we talking about? Oh, I wanted to talk about carpet, yeah. Yeah, I know this is not interesting to probably anyone but me. But yeah, 75% of the world's carpet is made in Dalton, Georgia. And I didn't, now clarify, I didn't say the US carpet, I said the world's carpet. Curtain at my hotel room for the AC would block the AC if you close them all the way. I did move. I've been having a lot of trouble going to sleep, and I think part of it is like body temperature, because like I said, I've been dehydrated really badly for a while now. You know, from being sick, and so I've moved the portable air conditioner into my bedroom so I could just chill this shit out of it in a desperate attempt to try to be able to regulate my sleeping temperature. Hopefully it works. It did not work last night. But hopefully it'll work tonight. I'm more hydrated today than I was yesterday. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend putting a comforter over your window, by the way. That's a... Just don't do that. There's nothing wrong with it, it's just... There's no need to. I mean, I guess unless you work night shift, in which case if you work night shift, yeah, fuck it, do it. I'm a big fan of sleep. If you have, if anyone here hasn't gathered that, I'm a really big fan of sleep. I'm a big fan of everyone getting good sleep. I believe that if you're not getting good sleep, you should try to get good sleep. Anyone who comes at me and says, I only need 5 hours of sleep a night, I want to punch in the face. Because I know they're wrong. Speaking of sleep, you're gonna head to bed. Yeah, do that. It's pretty late, so it is around that time. Oh, blessed, this guy almost died. Normally, I would have. Those of you who don't watch me often or have never watched before, normally I would be wrapping up stream approximately 30 minutes ago. That's what I normally do. I don't normally try to stream past midnight because I know a lot of my viewers, you know, have to go to fucking bed. So I don't like there being a lot of stream that's in a time frame where they're like, oh, well, I want to stay up and watch the stream, and I'm like, well, no, I'd rather you go to bed. Just a thing. Admittedly, normally I try to start wrapping up streaming around 10, but because my dinner was so late today, I had to wait until 11 to take my medicine anyways, because I have to wait 4 hours after I eat before I can take my medicine. So I was kind of already in the, I was already going to have to be here kind of deal. Although I think my stomach is informing me that we might be wrapping up as soon as this dungeon is done. It's getting a bit gurgly. I don't know what that means at this stage. That means it could be I'm gonna go throw up. It could be nothing's gonna happen. I don't know, but it usually means something's gonna happen, so. Ooh, it might be the throw up. We'll find out later. Oh, I'll find out later. Y'all aren't gonna find out at all. Okay, it's just as another note, because if there's people here who have not watched before, you're probably really... Sufi, hey Sufi! Yes, Dog Trail Hype. How's it going, Sufi? But just as context, because if there's people here who are new, and you're wondering why I'm talking so weirdly and stuff about being ill, it's because I'm very ill. There's your context. It go good? Have you finished the expansion yet, Sufi? Waiting for an answer. I want to know. Why did I cast that spell? There was no fucking reason to cast that spell. Yes, noise. I'm betting over here. Nice. Finished it in 5-6 days, just in time before Anthrocon came around. Ah. How was your Anthrocon? I hope it was good. It was wonderful. That's good, dude. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Sorry, I've gone quiet because my brain is stalled out. You could just insert like a fucking, you know, like an old fucking, floppy disk reading noise. Just, brrr. You know, that, I don't know how to mimic that noise. Brain is doing 14 things. I mean, I'm only playing healer. Sufi, they've ruined Monk finally. It took them 10 goddamn years, but they finally ruined Monk. It's so bad. Everyone keeps saying just wait for the patch, it'll fix it. I don't think it will. It's I don't unless they do it's so bad. It took them 10 years, but they finally stripped the last of Monk's identity from them. The last thing that made Monk Monk that was left from A Realm Reborn has finally been taken from Monk. It's it's so bad. I mean, yeah, you don't play Monk. You and the rest of the fucking player base. They did it for you assholes, because you guys don't want to play Monk. They're like, well, these guys don't play Monk. We need to get more people to play Monk, so we're going to change Monk. And then they fucked up Monk. My crying eyes, I don't have them right now. The foot pedal's been replaced with a pillow. So I can't do sad face. I went looking online and I'm like, are there any threads talking about Monk? On the fucking 14 forums, there's like one. There's like one. There was one thread when I looked. There was one Reddit thread, one forum thread. And then there's like 4,000 fucking threads about goddamn, what's the new one? Viper. And I'm just like, yeah, that tracks. They just said, what if you kept Bard the same but more? They turned Monk into a goddamn Simon Says game. Monk could be a 3-button rotation now. It's so bad. Love Picto? I have not tried it yet. I just finished leveling Warrior to 100 today, which was the second class I got to 100. I've just been too ill to play the game. It was good to play. Well, that's nice. What does this do? It's just another fucking AoE. Okay, that's what I thought. Just an OGCD Phlegma. That's nice. The new skills they added to Monk are all fucking GCDs for some goddamn reason. But not like part of your rotation. They function like OGCDs, but they're just GCDs. It's really annoying. It's like, you've procced this thing that you can only proc once every 2 fucking minutes. Lol, it's a GCD. Better find somewhere to shove it in your fucking rotation. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with the Monk changes. I mean, the answer is probably that no one plays Monk at Square Enix either. Big Sag. Update to Barrage is actually insane though, as well as the way procs work. Bard feels so comfy. Oh, it's good. I'm glad Bard's doing better. I mean, I've been too sick to do the extreme modes. But like, even if I wasn't too sick to do them, I don't know what I would have done them on. Because, like, Monk is awful. I unlocked the 2 dungeons on Monk, and then I was just like, I can't fucking do this. I cannot play Monk again. I cannot stomach running this in a fucking instance. It's just fucking misery. It's just so bad. So they died. Haven't studied. Some of us are going in blind, some who aren't. Just comfortable doing things or studying. It's gonna be fun. Just doing dailies or dungeon level. I'm just doing this dungeon to level. God damn it. It's not his fault. I should have healed him. It's my fault. You did this boss earlier without a tank? That's funny. I mean, it itself does not seem to do that much damage. Everything else it does. Yeah, I was doing Fates earlier. But, you know, 91 is pretty rough for Fates. So I was like, I'll do a dungeon, get it up to 92, get more Fates open. Picto tanked it like a champ. Nice. Yeah, I'm on Aether. I don't think I also want to stop this because I'm actually getting a headache too. I mean, it's late. I'm tired. A little bit of a headache. You know how it is. It's just all around that time. Limit break. Oh, Sufi, if only a headache was the worst of my current troubles. It's not even remotely the worst thing that I'm currently experiencing. Hope you get better soon. I do too. I do too. I'm gonna do that for the heal. Yeah, like I said, Pneuma is a healing skill more so than it is a damage skill. Yay. I like that one. I got every commendation. I did it. I'm the best. I'm the best. Swag, swag, swag. Fucking shout out to everyone who gets that goddamn joke. Which I'm betting is none of you. I bet none of you got that joke. Or that reference, excuse me. Not a fucking one of you. Not a fucking one of you got that. I'd put money down. None of you. And I'm not gonna share it with you. That'll be a piece of internet memeage that'll just be before y'all's time. You've indeed explained this before. I know I have, Gamma. But I'm not doing it again. Admittedly, I was saying all that to see if anyone actually fucking remembered that I've explained it before. No, start ads. Yeah, we should do dailies sometimes. What was the joke comment? Oh, it's the I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Swag, swag, swag. It's an old YouTube video. But yeah, I think it's time to wrap up. Sounds like it's after your time. It's not. It's so early. It's so early, YouTube. I mean, if you stopped watching videos after Flash, after, YouTube became a thing, then sure, it would have been after your time. But it's very early, YouTube. I don't know what that means. Listen, I was there for the transition from Flash to YouTube, alright? I remember going on and watching shit like fucking, what was it, Halo Marine Tales. I love that one. No, I don't understand acronyms. Cofelio is the fucking problem. Oh, you're the man now, dog? Yeah, I know you're the fucking man now, dog. Jesus. Fucking Cofelio over here cheating, using my inability to read fucking acronyms properly to try to gatekeep old internet shit from me. Yeah, I know fucking you're the man now, dog. How dare you? Nah. Cryzen more olderist. Shut up. Oh god, that hurt. Just make sure you hold on to your gonads and strife. Fuck me, Olivia. Fuck me. Gee. Alright. Just fucking necromancer the shit out of that. Damn. Just bringing me back to Joe Cartoon and shit. And the stuff before. My spoon is too big. Just fucking necro the shit out of that, Olivia. God damn. You were funnyjunk.com, like, originally? Dude, some of those websites were fucking... Like, if you went on those websites today, you'd be like, this website is absolutely giving me a virus. Do what I can, yeah. Alright, as fun as it is to fucking, traipse down ancient meme lane, my brain doesn't work that good, and I can't remember shit very well, and I'm very tired and I want to go to bed. And also, none of you remember Halo Marine Tales. I have 5 aces, goddammit. I have 5 aces. Anyways. Oh, I remember when Ego Raptor made cartoons. That wasn't that long ago, but still, Yes, I see. You have a Cappy Bappy. A Clappy Blappy, as that guy calls it. I love watching that. I mean, I don't like that he only makes shorts, but I love watching that dude's shorts. Because I like him going, the precious Clappy Blappies. And he's got the is it a gopher? No, it's like a prairie dog or whatever. Big Ounce. He's just like, oh, look at Mr. Ounce. I love him. You know who I'm talking? Y'all don't know who I'm talking. I don't know. He's great. Love him. I just like he's good. And he's got Kevin, like the really angry ostrich, or I think it's either an emu or an ostrich. Either way, he's just full of rage. It's like every time he goes near Kevin, he just has to hit him in the fucking head. It's great. And you're probably thinking, that's animal cruelty. They don't have brains. All right, those birds don't have brains. Kevin is a meat machine for violence. All right. Oh, there was a great one where like he got Kevin to bite on to like part of a milk jug. You know how people will cut a milk jug in half and use it as a scoop? He got Kevin to bite onto it with the scoop over his head, and Kevin was too stupid to let go, so he's just running around in a rage trying to attack the scoop that was in his own goddamn mouth. Oh, it was fucking love that guy, but YouTube shorts, and those are dangerous, so I don't watch those. Anyways, oh shit, snooze ads. All right, it's time to go. Before we go, everyone, I know people don't like it when it's in the middle and all that jazz, but I do really appreciate everyone who showed up for stream today. I know I've missed almost every fucking stream for like the past like 6 weeks, but I really appreciate everyone who showed up. It does actually mean a lot to me. And everyone who, like, you know, whenever I've canceled a stream and people, like, every time someone responds in the Discord being like, take care and all that, that means a lot to me too. And I really do appreciate that. So I would thank you everyone for that. It really does mean a lot. But it's time to go. I am tired and my sides hurt and my Advil has not kicked in yet. And I wasn't gonna take a hot shower tonight because I think it was warming me too much before bed, but I might need to because it's just achy. Either way, everyone. Ow, god damn it. Let me find someone to raid. Stick around for just a moment for the raid. And then leave, bail on them, not on me, alright? That's the ticket. Fuck their stream, not mine, alright? We go over there, we be like, hey, look at this tiny dude. They got viewers, you should check them out. And you guys are like, deuces, fucking bye. I don't give a shit about your stream, I'm going to bed. And then everyone is happy. And then I get more followers that don't show up to watch. Oh my god, is Attack Rat watching fucking Zombie Island? Holy shit, we're rating that. Oh no, it was just a clip. Never mind. I got really excited for no reason. I'm sorry, guys. I got your hopes up, probably. I got really excited. Can you fucking blame me? Scooby-Doo. Love Scooby-Doo. Hey for the stream. Thank you for coming by. Let's raid... You know what? Let me try to raid someone else who's doing 14, just so y'all can keep the timer going. I don't know when he was ready. He's playing 14. Never mind. I'm a terrible streamer. I apologize. Why am I... Here, let me... Hold on. Hold on. Twitch is being not useful right now. Oh, fuck. That hurt. Why does it hurt so much when I burp? Oh, my nose is running down my face. I'm just falling apart at the last minute. This is fantastic. Why the fuck is everyone playing weird shit? Alright. Good rest? Boy, howdy, I'm gonna try, because my brain is fried right now. And not in a good way. Oh, shit. Why would you do this at the last minute? Oh, God. It's so wet. Ugh. Why summon the mark of violence? It's got so much water in it. Why? Oh, fuck. Oh, God, it got me again. Oh, fuck. Okay. Enough mug time. No more mug time. Ow. Okay. Alright. Let's get out of here. I've dicked around enough. We'll raid Conjurer just because it's easy and brain mush. Let's just do that. Let me get y'all the raid call. I know, it's very tacky. Everyone hates them. If you've got a subscription, the first two work for you. If you don't, third one works for literally everyone. Anywhere on Twitch. But thanks everyone for coming. I genuinely am glad you were here. I hope you had fun. If you did have fun and you haven't followed, you know, fucking please follow. I know, cliche, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully I'll be back on Monday. Hopefully I will be well enough to be back on Monday. That's the game plan. But yeah, stay safe, stay hydrated, eat something tasty, eat something healthy, and more important than anything else, have a good one. Do something fun between now and Monday. That is your fucking homework. And if you fail to do your homework, I will be disappointed in you. And do you really need another person in your life who's disappointed in you? Is that what you want? Is that what you need? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, bye-bye.
Maybe it's just because I have like 7 or 8 or 9 different audio inputs. It was not liking this and the